1917. Sassy chap Yang.
Hello, Makeup Gung. Auntie Vang is back.
Date everything.
I played this game yesterday on Valentine's Day, but it was so good I had to come back again for it. I'm trying to remember what we did when we last left off. We were helping Maggie with an investigation. Luke Nukem is mad at us. I don't know why. I don't remember why he's mad at us. Because I showed up the next day like he wanted me to. And then Johnny Splash is also mad at me because I said his singing is bad. I mean, I was just honest. Alright. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so, I believe we have, let's see, put our glasses on, we have no more charges, so that means we have to end the day.
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience. It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders.
I mean, if that's dateable, I'd try.
It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure.
I almost forgot. Today's Boba is a Jasmine, was it a Jasmine Passionfruit tea with Lychee jelly. Maggie was right. I do like Jasmine tea. So, here we go. Oh wait, hold on. Mix it up a little more. And... ooh, that was a good pop. Anyway, so, Eldritch Horror.
But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
Just nightmare? No pun? Okay. Well, I guess the character design's a bit of a pun because it's a horse head and mare is a horse, so, here's the
Hang
horse.
on! My content aware is going off. Nightmare is, well, just that. If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I think we're gonna go in on this one.
Carry on, then.
There's something crawling up your leg.
Oh no, maybe I regret that.
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else. Something a little more malevolent.
Here?
A little more vicious. Crawling up your leg.
Okay, this is actually starting to spook me just a little
I'm going to do
bit.
something about it. Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers.
That's where I feel safest, under the covers. No!
There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek. So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling. The buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
Okay, so I am actually afraid of bugs. Well, it depends on the bug. Most bugs, probably. But like, I don't know. Beetles are pretty cool, I guess.
Ah, that was fun. Didn't take you as such an easy scare.
Oh, right. I also hate horror movies. This explains a lot. Well, hate is a strong word. I don't like being tense.
I'm sorry, my dear. Just couldn't pass up the opportunity. It was simply delightful to meet you.
I think I was just talking about that earlier.
And neither are you.
Hurtful.
Until next time.
I don't think this is the right choice. I don't think this is the right choice, but I think I have to pick it.
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in.
Huh. For me, it just means I don't sleep that night.
Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
That was fun. Shoot. So we should go talk to Maggie again. We need to give the microwave and the shower a little bit of space, I think.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next? All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
All right. I'm curious how...
It's Lucinda Lavish. She seems to enjoy this hijacking of your intentions.
I think you burn off a lot of my energy in this
Tell
game.
me, lover, what should we get up to now? Sure. What are you thinking? Oh, thank goodness. The other one stressed me out.
Huh.
Now that that's out of the way, tell me, lover, what should we get up to now? I love talking about myself. I'm Lucinda Lavish. I'm the extra cool DLC character who is...
Is she literally the
Well,
DLC?
not really a dateable object, per se, but more of a... different thing. You know what I mean?
Actually, no. That... I feel like it'd be easier if she just said she's the DLC.
Sure. Whoa. I am suddenly way out of my depth here. Because? I just didn't expect you to not pick the horny option.
Well, I am on stream, so that might have something to do with it.
You know, when you put the question to me like, what am I? It just kind of seems so frivolous.
What?
You know? Boy, I'm really messing this up, huh?
She's doing great.
Yeah, ugh. Why am I laughing so much? This isn't funny. It's always easier when you're playing a role, I feel. When you know what the boundaries are. This kinda just seems a little out of my wheelhouse. Oh. You're right.
Wait, what's going on?
Shit. I'm gonna go.
And with that, she is gone.
Huh. That was weird.
All right, Wallace. Have you heard anything about a counterfeit item in the house?
Ah, right. That's what Wallace does.
Thank you, Wallace. You can go. It was worth a try. Back to it, then.
Two hearts left. Not sure what to do with it. Is that a triangle?
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting
Literally
on
a
one hand.
triangle.
She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
I do like her hair, though. I sometimes put my hair up like that.
Shh. You're disturbing my thoughts. You're bad? Seriously? God, you're so boring. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle. Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
Huh. 2 content awares in a row. Well, not in a row, but like within the first 12 minutes of me streaming.
Tina here has a very, let's say, forceful personality. It could be seen as that of an abuser that's taken in a humorous way. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Let's roll with it. I'm a little curious.
I'm with the show.
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
The Illuminati.
A love triangle.
Oh.
Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in. Oh yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie. But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
That like The Bachelor?
Yeah? Well, I never heard of you. How'd you like that? Ugh, whatever. Try to be open-minded for one damn second, all right? Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island. They gotta pair off into groups of 3, and every week a love triangle gets voted off.
Huh? Okay, so 18 groups into 3, that is... I don't know, 6 groups. So, it only has 6 episodes?
The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all. they offering money and bringing their exes to try and break up the throuple.
Wait, but then it wouldn't be a love triangle, it would be a love square?
It's all just so deliciously dramatic. Yeah, before you interrupted me. But now I'm here thinking about you instead. I'm going somewhere else now. My fantasy was just getting good and I'm trying to get back to it. Maybe. Bye.
Huh. This day went by fast. Oh, trophies. Oh, the duck!
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Who the duck are you?
Well, I live here, so...
The bathroom? Oh, so you're a duck and liar then?
Huh. That is pedantic.
Your face is just pedantic, dickhole. I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug. Boring. And ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think?
Huh.
Now get out, ducking poser.
He's an angry duck.
Yeah,
That's what I'd
you better
probably
be
say,
sorry.
realistically.
And don't bring higher powers into this. I could take on any of your lame-ass gods.
Okay, that's actually Rebel? Wait, what does Rebel have to do with ducks? Am I missing something here?
Oh my god! Ah, I have never felt my content aware go off like this. This ducky is dangerous.
You got that right.
Oh wait, no, she's breaking the
This one
fourth
gives
wall.
off very sexual energy, very profanity-laced energy, very everything. If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
Honestly,
I dare you.
They...
probably will.
Okay. Whew.
No worries, but
How would you like your relationship with Rebel to resolve?
Gonna go with friendship.
Friendship with Rebel seems to be the safest choice.
See, the narrator agrees.
Rebel, what say the two of you just be friends, huh?
I love friendship. Aw, friends forever.
BFFs. Bitches fuck forever.
Huh.
See ya out there on the next one.
Oh, and I'm already out. Oh, gotta read something.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers. In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1. Not me. David, the CEO of Valdivian. Seems like you're not paying attention, but I suppose it can't be helped. I am mysterious and only message you sometimes. Indeed. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that.
Well,
one by
except for
one,
David.
they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
I mean, this might be a really dumb question, but how exactly does talking to objects, like, give you a military advantage? Like, you can still... Oh... You can talk to a gun and get information from the guns that, like, your enemies have. I guess you could do that. Oh. Oh.
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Huh. Alright, so let's help Maggie with the case, and then we'll get some coffee.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Who's Stepford?
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Who is Stepford? Is there a way for me to look them up? Who's that? Is that the fireplace? And that looks like a glitch. Anime. Wait, the tennis rackets. Or we had badminton rackets upstairs. So I haven't met Stepford yet, but where is Stepford? Okay, so I was right. There is a dust bunny under the couch. Wait, so who was Stepford again? I feel bad now. Okay, so they weren't in my data decks. I guess I gotta look through rumors again. Wait, okay, so Stepford seems pretty important, but do I have any... How do I find Stepford? I gotta look through the decks again. Who's Stepford? Ah. Stepford. Who's... Where do I look? Oh, mythical stories by a dragon. Is it the treadmill?
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure. He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
Kristoff. I don't get it.
Indeed I am. Big, brazen, and audacious. Serve? No, I don't. What does that have to do with her? Stop talking nonsense or I shall kill you. But of course, her. Queen Bodacia. Bodacious indeed.
Huh. Interesting. I did not know that.
For me, it is yes. Victorious. With an insatiable hunger for justice and a violent rebellion against authority outside my own. I am not. Are you calling me wrong? We shall fight immediately if you are.
Oh, can I take him? I think I can take him.
I live in a reality that suits me. A reality I will defend with my life. Besides, I can assume just about anything I want.
Okay, funny thing about this. I heard that Plato is actually a nickname that that philosopher got because in some like philosophical discussions, he would just start flexing. So maybe your muscles do give you a right to be presumptuous.
They are, I know. I train them every day to ensure they are always ready for violence. And of course, for receiving admiration. But of course, I do on a daily basis. Do you not constantly admire your own musculature?
Yeah, I
Could
could
it indeed? No time like the present, then. We shall train together today. Choose your weapon. I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet.
Place with your weapon. Next we meet.
And glory shall be mine.
So now I have to find a weapon? Wait, but that doesn't help me find Stepford. Maybe talk to the guys? This isn't
A
probably
tall,
Stepford,
statuesque
but...
man stands with his back turned to
Oh,
you,
right, because
surveying
he's
the dishes,
all the cutlery.
your dishes, on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you. The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome, and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
this seems like the best option.
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless. All China is fine China. Do you understand? All China.
Huh.
If you are done now, I am Daisuke. Daisuke Dishware. And you are interrupting inventory.
Huh.
Yes. Once a week I take inventory of the dishes. If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it. If one is beyond repair, I retire it. And when new dishes arrive, I add them to the collection.
It's pretty cool.
Your praise is not required, but I thank you. Now please, leave me to finish my work.
You decide not to bother him any further. But just as you're walking away,
Look out!
your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down. Hard.
Huh?
But you don't hit the floor. You hit hard muscle instead.
Oh, he caught me!
Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest, on the ground.
Forget about me. Are the dishes all right? I will be fine if the dishes are fine. Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
Thankfully, no. But it seems I have chipped.
Oh.
I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse. Please leave now, before you do any more damage.
Oops.
Yes, your concern is appreciated, but ultimately useless.
He's so intense.
Leave me now.
Sure. Stepford is... Rumors again? Okay, so apparel and peril. A Dirk. Know who Dirk is? Bunny is under the couch. Stackables. Washing machine. I've met Freddy, sort of. I haven't, like, met him. Saw him at the ice cream place. Harper is probably the name of camper. Okay, so keys is the piano. And then lyric literature are books. Okay. So the toaster. Yeah, I don't have any information on Stepford. Oh, wow, that's a pun. Huh. Times who's I see, so I need to speak with Scandelabra again. Alright, I guess that was actually a pretty good hint. Okay, we speak to Scandelabra again.
Ah, you. You have been awfully rude. Trust me, everyone knows about that now. Everybody. And you return. Like me, your curiosity for scandal keeps you coming back for more. So, I will allow you another chance.
Wait.
Would you like to hear the latest gossip?
Why, I would be
That's
delighted.
the spirit. Well, well. Scandal time! This housedom, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside. For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
Huh. I didn't know that.
Next! Were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more?
Oh, he's a bobby pin. Okay.
Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house? More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics.
Oh, okay, I want to know about that one.
A true scandal that undermines the physical realm. And yet, they say if you peer closely at a certain shadow on the floor, you can see the crooked stranger himself.
Okay, that was actually super useful. Thank you, Scandelabra.
But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert, yes?
Apparently, I did write a fanfiction that needed to be deleted.
Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time? Such a thing is not imaginable. but in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
It's in the credits.
Oh, yes, indeed. Critics hate that sort of self-referential garbage.
Okay, fair enough.
Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it. Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box.
Oh, that's interesting.
Surely you haven't heard this yet. No matter.
Okay, Scandelabra, you are pretty useful.
That is more scandal than your puny pate can handle. I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon now.
Okay. Oh, wait, no, now I can't get my coffee. And then... You know, let's give it a try.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
Yeah, and I learned about, what latte means. And that if I'm ever in Italy, I need to order a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'd hand me a glass of milk.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in. So, what can I get for you today?
With an Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different.
What makes it Irish? I'm not sure.
Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Oh, okay. Now I know what it is.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You can smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee? Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work.
I see.
Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through.
Huh. So, if I made it with scotch, would it be Scottish?
I mean,
Scottish coffee?
you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
All right. I guess we'll see the nightmare again. Glasses on.
Your room is dark and cold, and though you
the
may have gone to
nightmare.
sleep alone, you can feel someone else here. Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time.
No.
What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think... maybe... you're speaking in front of an audience.
Nope. I do fine. Well, actually, let me rephrase. I'm fine? Actually, oh wow. Why am I streaming? I don't think I could talk to an audience very well. Am I doing well?
Is that scary alone? The thought of being... vulnerable in front of so many people?
Actually, no. I think I could do it. I could probably do
expecting
it.
eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you.
Actually, I don't think so. So, if you're actually scared of public speaking, I think it's an easy way to, like, help you get through that, is that it's okay if, like, you mess up saying something. Like, nobody's perfect, and I think everybody knows that. So when you trip over a word or can't pronounce something, if you put in the effort, then I think your point will still get across, and it's not that bad.
They might not even like you, or be able to stand you. Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth.
Wait, I bite my teeth.
And they give. One of your teeth slips out of your
Oh
gum
no, that
and
would actually be
down
terrifying.
onto the podium in front of you. You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up. A canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now, but the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium, and am I boring you? Oh, and what is it you don't want to talk about?
Yeah, the teeth falling out definitely scares me a lot more than the public presentation.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
She's good.
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
Oh boy. I am not going to elaborate any further on this.
Interesting. We've all lost someone, haven't we? But for you, it's not losing the person. It's being left that's terrifying.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
You know, it'd be really funny if that actually takes away one of my heart for this day. It does not. Oh, who's Stepford? Abra.
You come upon the Scandelabra with his back to you, talking to himself while seeming to furiously polish something.
Palabra, what are you doing?
1 part calcium, 2 parts carbonate. Polish until glistening. Yes. Smoother. Smoother. Oh, take out those solid smears. Effulge! Effulge!
He sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Damnation! Do you even knock, human?
Okay, I feel like you're the one making this weird now.
Oh, how dare you! The polishing of my nop is a sacred art. Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministrations. And you are not that. I know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow. Well, you've come to see me, eh? Must be for my brilliant shine. Which is what I was doing.
I mean, I didn't see anything.
I am made of the purest silver. Born in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin, I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the objet. I require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do. So I'm forced to self-lubricate.
This would be kind of rude.
Why, I am better, older, wiser, and purer than they.
Oh, that's such an aristocratic answer.
Tell me, do you see any alloys around here?
I mean, that's probably what the knives were.
There are countless impure alloys here.
Oh, right, because...
Why, in your modern day, there is almost nothing that is one element. I am argentum. All my atoms are singular, rigid, upright, of good stock.
literally talking about how pure his bloodline is. Wow. Okay, Scandelabra, you've gone from annoying to useful to annoyingly useful.
One of the ancient metals, friend of humans since time immemorial.
Okay, that's...
And most importantly, I am chaste.
Do you know what that word means? Or do I not know what that word means?
I perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls. As I gaze into that wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest ennui imaginable. Do try it sometime. It's rather addictive. These other objets, these rottish roustabout, love each other in ways you cannot imagine. These things proliferate like the dust bunnies neath the Davenport. Mass-produced, your shuttle creep and crawl through each room, seeking ardor amongst the appliances. You see them, hear them, smell their love. And I rise above it, like an angel over vermin.
Or he has no game.
Though I do enjoy hearing about it, mistake me not. But to dip my own sconce into the tumescent tumult? Never. Having told you my story, I must away. Regards, S.
Okay, so I can't talk to Maggie again until I figure out where, Thetford is. Don't know how to get under the couch. Let's... How much to do? Honestly, this 5-heart system makes it really difficult. Wait, hold on. Let's look at the rumors again. darkness. Shadows somewhere. Oh. Facing. All he is this one. Which is I mean, yes, this is the only way to look. We'll figure that one out later. Let's go look around for a weird shadow. Okay, so that's just the rug making it weird. Shadow. Stairs. Oh. Let's try. What's the floor?
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh my goodness gracious! It's the human! Whoa.
Florence? Oh, okay. That took me a little longer than it should have. I had to say it out loud to get it. Yeah, no, Florence, that's fun.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess.
Why does she not expect me? I'm literally here all the time, right?
You must be here for Mayor Celia.
The ceiling.
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. I would have time to remember every little detail. Mayor Celia runs things around here, keeps an eye on all the citizens, makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads.
Terrible pun. 8 out of 10.
Literally, she's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like. Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
With a shot of whiskey. Plain is okay.
Coming up. I'll use the nice cup since you're a VIP. Don't tell the others, though. Wink. Probably could have just winked my eye instead of saying it out loud, huh?
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once? Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
Tell her.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
She seems more like a queen than a mayor.
So, in summary,
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
She must be the liquor cabinet.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev,
Fine.
trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
Okay, so if Betty is the bed, is Mateo a mattress?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams.
Huh.
It's really been stressful for the inanimals.
Oh. Inanimate.
And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
She putting a hit out?
Thank you.
Next.
Whoa!
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Wait, she understands Wallace?
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Now I trust her a little less.
Here's my card, but really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
Yeah, that's
Well
valid.
then. Hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Yes, we are.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence. She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble.
Like, don't tell her.
She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need? You have done so. Keep well.
Shadow that shouldn't be there. Wait, is... Okay, let's talk to Koa? Because I want to try and figure out how to get the dust bunnies.
Koa gives you a friendly wave, patting the couch next to him.
Hey, buddy. Come over. Take a load off. Am I ever?
You take a seat next to Koa, and even though he says nothing, you can tell that he seems happier just to have you here. He closes his eyes, a small smile on his face.
This is fine.
Neither of you says anything.
This is fine.
Somehow, the longer the silence stretches on, the more comfortable things feel. Physically, you're on your couch, but mentally, you're at a Hawaiian beach, listening to the waves lap against the shore. Koa is practically radiating comfortable satisfaction, and the happier he is, the happier you find yourself in turn.
Beautiful. Just beautiful. Thanks for sharing the vibes today, buddy. Now, before you go, or I fall asleep, I got something for you.
Oh, it's my keys.
Sure did. You haven't really been going anywhere, so I wasn't rushing to find you and give them back. But us being cool felt like you should have them back now. Always. Man, sitting here with you really just puts me at ease. I'm gonna get some shut-eye. If you want to stick around, feel free. Thanks for sharing the silence with me.
Did Scandelabra lie to me? Well, actually, that wouldn't surprise me at all. Okay, let's visit the bar, and then we'll visit the cafe.
A bartender drums her fingers on the
Oh,
countertop.
but I probably should go to the
Clearly bowled out of
restroom
her
right
mind.
before.
Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly.
Okay, I'm back.
She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Oh no.
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool. I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
You get some more foot traffic now.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you. My proprietor.
Wait, what?
I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh. Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
Huh.
Welcome to the re-opening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
A little too forward.
It's because nothing happened. Not a single customer came. Total ghost town. Each time. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in... ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Okay, so I know this game is meta, but I think it's a little too meta.
I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over? But that's... okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that.
Huh?
Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn. Or the drunk part, obviously.
Okay, so...
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much.
Wait, but nobody's visited before.
They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like? Smart. You'll get sugar, mint, and lime flavors all in a nice tall glass. Coming right up.
That is horrible. Why would this be? Why? That's horrible. No.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it? Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer? Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
Great, now I have another obligation. Okay, so... talk to Scandelabra in the morning. We'll talk... Okay, so we have 3 uses left. Oh, and we need to talk to the floor.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back. I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind. And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today. So, what can I get for you today?
What is an affogato?
Okay, no problem. 1 affogato? Order up!
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right, here we go. 1 affogato. Enjoy.
Affogato and affogato.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato? An affogato is a pretty fun coffee. Honestly, it's kind of more like a dessert.
Oh.
You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top.
Oh, that's really good.
It's a pretty awesome coffee. Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans.
Oh?
Personally, though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink. We'll see you next time.
Let's get some more nightmares. Oh, something on my phone.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately.
Uh-oh.
Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently? Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator. That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it. Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Huh. Oh, so that means Skylar can literally burn me. Interesting.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence.
Okay, so
There's
I
no
know
use to
I
the
was gonna go
shivers
see
her
Nightmare,
gaze sends
but
down
I
your
completely
spine.
forgot about it until right before I clicked on the bed.
She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
There's a house across the street from yours. There are many houses on your street, but the one across from yours, it's identical. In every way, even down to the 2 rocking chairs out front on the porch. You're sitting in the rocking chair, staring at your neighbor's house across the street. You realize you don't even remember when the house got there. You don't remember anyone moving in. But it's a beautiful day to be sitting outside. So you try to relax. You lean your head back and rock gently, basking in the warm day. You're not sure how much time has passed when you hear the front door across the street open. Your eyes snap open, and you look to see who's come out.
No.
The occupant looks happy, humming something to themselves as they sit on one of the chairs and relax. It doesn't seem like they see you, or at least when you make eye contact, they don't make any motion of acknowledgement. You're even more confused than you were before because the resident of the house across the street is you.
Should probably talk to Amir about that.
Hey, who are you? You call out to them, hoping to get some answers. They don't respond. You stand and lean on the railing that wraps around the porch. You don't take your eyes off your doppelganger. Out of the corner of your eye, you see people walking in the middle of the street. There's two of them, too, identical in every way. They're walking together in perfect, synchronized stride until they diverge. One walks across the street to your neighbor, and one walks up your walkway. They seem warm, comforting. They point to the rocking chair next to yours. Can I sit with you? They ask. I've been walking so long. You think for a moment before answering. Are you going to stay? You ask. Or will you leave? They seem confused by your question. I'll leave eventually, but this is where I want to be now. I really need a rest, they answer. You shake your head and wave dismissively. If you're going to leave, then leave, you grumble, sitting back in your chair. They look disappointed by this, but do as you ask. And leave. You see them walk down the street the way they came. You look back at your neighbor across the street and see they're sitting next to the stranger who walked up to them. They sit and chat, laughing and giggling, occasionally glancing towards your house, but always returning back to each other. You feel anger start to burn in your chest. You try to soothe yourself by knowing their stranger will leave. They won't always have something you don't. You'll end up the smart one, the one left with a heart intact. As you watch them, they start to change. All of a sudden, they look older. Gray starts to come through their hair, and crow's feet appear by their eyes as they laugh and hold each other's hands. You look down at your own hands, seeing your own skin wrinkling. No, no, you say to no one. Wait, wait! You feel your strength drain and your heart slow. You start to claw at your skin, at your clothes, at your thinning hair. Looking back to your neighbors, they still look at peace. The stranger's form relaxes and eventually turns to dust. Your doppelganger looks bittersweet. They place their hand on the rocking chair their love was once in. Then they look across the street at you. They see you now, for the first time, and they smile at you. You look down as your finger falls off your palm. Your body starts to violently disintegrate, in chunks instead of dust. No, stop, you scream. But it comes out hoarse and broken. I didn't mean it. You feel something strange in your neck and a sickening crack. Your head tumbling to the porch. Your body breaks into pieces as it falls to the ground. Even detached from your neck, you can see your doppelganger neighbor on their porch. They don't fight it. Their body just slowly stops existing. They don't need any more time here. They got the love they were waiting for. Even if their love left before they did, it was still love.
Honestly, that actually has me pretty shook. I shouldn't have answered her, honestly.
I'm sorry, my dear. Why do you think I wanted to show you this? That's true, but what do you think this teaches you? That's exactly it. Being open to love is such a vulnerability. But isn't it worth it to be known and loved? We'll always be alone at the end of the day, but we can decide whether we've been known and loved. Now get some rest. You deserve it.
Okay. I need to focus again. I need to focus. So, Scandelabra, because Scandelabra needs to tell me where Stepford is. And then I should talk to Koa again? Okay, Scandelabra, Koa, Lawrence. Okay, okay, let's start with the floor. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well? Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here? What? You want to know about me?
I did promise the mayor I would look into this.
No. You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone like her. I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind. Anything else I can help you with while you're here? She's just incredible, isn't she?
Honestly, she is pretty incredible.
So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does. Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA. What do you mean by that, exactly? I just think she's a really remarkable ceiling, that's all. Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion.
Oh no, I don't have enough empathy.
Oh, yep. Anything else I can help you with while you're here? Oh, bye-bye.
Okay, so I need Yeah, I shouldn't go back to Celia's office yet because I haven't figured it out. I need more empathy.
Yet you return. You must desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons. Though your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired, I can take you under my label. But, tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knob, do you even know what that is?
Alright, shot in the dark.
So, that's been a vicious rumor for years. The knob is above the base and is decorative.
Oh. Wow, that was such a bait answer.
Now, where on me is my labrum? Oh, is merely my arm, you see, to hold the sacred flame aloft. Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing. But where is the capital on my corpus?
Uh-oh. I don't know anything about chandeliers or candelabras. I'm gonna guess base because corpus tells me body.
The base is called just that, a base. The capital is underneath each sconce. Well, you have stumbled in your attempts to further gain my esteem. Not a single question right about my anatomy. Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my inner victim. Sheesh. Well, if you want to gain my esteem further, I will now tell you precisely how to do it. You must share with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see. Do you have any for me? Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player. No, I call you player, since you seem to have your way with everything in this very housedom.
Well, that's not true. I think I only have two things that love me in here. Okay. Skylar loves me, and who else? Uh-oh.
Just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. The spectacles upon your face have already opened the floodgates for fooling around. And your gaze still turned inward and made you lovers yourselves? Meta-scandal! The worst kind. Cracks appear in my own form.
Oh,
I
right,
found out you
Wallace.
wantonly wooed the wall. This low amount of lovers, it is not quite enough to pique my interest. If you were to say, make it a menage a many, then I might be swayed to think of you a little differently. A little more lasciviously. If you desire it, of course.
No.
As above, so below me. We go no further.
Wait, what else did I have to do today? I need to talk to Koa. And then I need to... Okay, 3 left. I could talk to Koa and the bar... Right, I remember now. Or maybe instead of talking to Koa, I talk to Skylar, because I haven't talked to her in a while.
Well, hey to yourself. I have an answer for a question you might have. Why is it that the objects appear as human forms?
Because you paint them.
They are objects. They can very well appear as cats or dogs or grasshoppers.
I feel like you already answered that.
Oh, well, welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
I guess this is the only menu that I haven't done. Let's go forward on this.
Of course I do, silly. Let's go back up a menu. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Relation. My favorite subject. What do you want to know? Backing up. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Yes. What do you want to know about my lore? That's all I got for now.
Huh. Well, that was a waste of time. Well, I guess it wasn't a waste of time. I just got to spend time with her.
You're back! You actually came back! I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy!
I mean, to be fair, I usually do that.
Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like? Excellent! Always happy to serve. They usually don't yell. They also Oh, and anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Already had the virgin mojito. Let's get a soda.
Refreshing and bubbly, like me. Coming right up.
I feel like I've seen that somewhere before.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast.
I think that was the silhouette of one of the
Anytime.
characters.
Seriously, anytime. I still haven't had any new customers. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot.
Yeah, not sure.
What else do I need? Advertise? You really think that's necessary? Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising.
She's not wrong. It's just that people need to, you need to get at least one person to start talking about you if you want word of mouth to work.
But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place,
Exactly.
then there can't be any words. That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean.
I do, because I agree.
Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves. Now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
Okay, so, realistically, I would do this, but this is just so funny for an ad. I mean, to be fair, I think that's kind of the marketing style that Liquid Death does. Not sponsored. Let's go with some buzzwords.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the tipsy tumbler?
Feels fun.
Good start, but I think we can do better. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too. Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters. But he left behind some good pages on his way out. How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying fun, I think. Or at the very least, they sound like they would.
Wow. Okay. Thinking about this carefully. Go with vivacity.
That's fun to say. Vivacity. Vi-va-ci-ty. Yeah, now we're cooking.
All right. Let's drink more coffee. Or
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
let's go with a latte
Sure thing.
again.
One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Yeah, more about latte art.
Gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips, but probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern.
What's the Rosetta pattern?
It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it. That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
All right, more nightmares, and maybe this time I won't scare myself. Ow. Weird.
Last time, Nightmare just launched right into an unpleasant dream she prepared for you. But for some
It
reason
happened
tonight,
again!
She hesitates.
She jumped me again!
Whatever the reason, this could be your opportunity to get to know her better, or perhaps to swing your dreams in a more pleasant direction.
Oh, you want to talk to me?
Honestly, that's the whole reason why I've been drinking coffee before bed.
Oh. Well, sure. I guess we could for a little
Is
while.
that horse blushing?
We've been talking about fear and what your fears mean to you. Would you like to talk about more of your fears? Me. This isn't about me.
Actually, it kind of is. It's the whole reason why I've been drinking coffee before bed.
It's about you. Maybe we should just talk about things you want instead. Tell me your deepest desires. You have.
It's hard to tell in the darkness, but you could swear Nightmare blushes.
That's interesting. Well, wow. Of all the things to have in your mind. There's all sorts of things in your head, you know.
Uh-oh, what is she gonna do?
And I can dig through them and try to make the best sense of it I can, but haven't you ever wondered why some of your dreams are so nonsensical? I can make anything scary, but the scariest dreams are the ones that stick with you when you wake.
Okay, so this is probably a really common nightmare, but one that I have a lot is that I didn't wake up on time to, like, go to class or, like, go to school, or go to class or go to work. I don't know. What does that say about me? I mean, I have slept through alarms before, so actually I can't tell that those are, like, nightmares until, like, I wake up, like, a second time. I'm gonna continue the story now. This is...
The ones that come from a
This is
place
kinda
of
deep.
true fear. Things that keep you up at night. So you telling me those things about your biggest fears, it was nice of you. You gave me the keys to really scare you, I guess. I'm not used to people playing along with me.
You know, if nightmares actually had, like, nightmare there to, like, walk you through the lesson, I think I wouldn't mind them as much.
I can't tell if you're making fun of me. There's so much to be learned from nightmares. On an animalistic evolutionary level, some say nightmares are sort of like practice for life-threatening scenarios. Others say nightmares are just your brain sorting through stressful events from your day. All pretty useful things, in my opinion. And yet, despite all the scientific advances humanity has achieved, no one really knows that much about me at the end of the day. It's a little sad, isn't it? I wish they would too. Can you imagine how much better the world would be if people actually paid attention to the messages in their dreams?
Yeah, I still think it would, like... I think the issue is, like... sometimes it doesn't really make sense, and you kind of need someone to, like, point it out.
Nightmare looks past you at something you can't see.
Oh no. Look at the time. We've been talking so long. If I don't get started now, we won't have time to finish. You hear something dripping.
Is this a drowning? A drowning nightmare? Might be.
Drip. 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 You look up at the ceiling, then.
Nightmare serves you some unpleasant imagery, but it's just not quite up to her usual standard. Something about her seems off her game. What could have happened? Perhaps you can ask her about it another night.
Huh. That's tragic. I need more empathy before I can talk to the floor again. Candelabra won't talk to me until I... Oh, glasses on. Rumors. Crooked shadow some. Hey, welcome back. In that case, I think I'm gonna go to the couch again.
Hey, hey, come get comfy. That fantastic red shirt, by the way, my ka-iloa. You too.
Koa stretches his arms out over the sides of the couch, smiling warmly at you. You're starting to get used to this routine.
Me too.
Koa breathes in deeply, exhaling with an air of supreme happiness. With every passing moment, you feel yourself growing more relaxed. Koa truly has mastered the art of relaxation. Your body and mind feel as though you've just spent the day at a luxury spa. You've never known anyone to have such an intensely calming effect on their environment. After an indeterminate amount of time, Koa finally breaks your comfortable silence.
Hey, I really needed this time. I wanted to say thank you in a way that only a couch can.
Not sure if that's what I want.
Couch culture really values the little things that are left behind. This might look like old chips and popcorn to you, but these things have been a part of me for years. When I give them to you, I give you a piece of myself.
Okay, thank God I did not just crash.
It's among the highest honors my brethren can extend to anyone else. I'm glad you understand the value of this gift. I'm really glad we could share this time together. I'm gonna take such a good nap now. Come back anytime you want to share some quiet time, alright? I'm just gonna...
Okay, let's talk to... the vacuum.
Like, you're bothering me again? Sorry, but I just really don't have time for this.
Oh no, why does he hate
So
me?
stuffed to the brim, I can barely think, let alone work. And the house is a mess. Crime scenes are going uninvestigated every day. So, why don't you just leave me alone? Thanks for understanding.
Oh no! Oh no!
Well, that sucked.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it. You got dumb, kid. Majorly rejected and just tossed to the side. You're so welcome.
Oof was like the second or third object that I talked to outside of the tutorial ones. And, oh, I need to fix this. I need to fix this somehow. I think this guy here is Heartbreak.
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection.
Huh.
But you can call me Reggie.
Oh, now I know who he is. Yeah, Skylar does not like this person, if I recall. I can't believe we can actually date the concept of rejection. Incredible.
Me, I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do. being rejection after all. If I have something to say, which is every goddamn time, baby. I'll be delighted, but I'm gonna make you work a little harder.
That's not what I meant.
Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
Let's go with, are there any games on it?
Yeah, damn good games. It's got all the dopest shit.
He hands your phone back to you, shooting you a sleazy wink.
I'll be there dreaming of your next rejection.
What do I do now? Okay, I guess I can go talk to Scandelabra. Maybe he knows what to do.
You return, wishing for me to dig through your data decks once more in search of Silverline scandal. Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player. Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. The spectacles upon your face have already opened. The cracks appear in my own form as I find out you've wantonly wooed the wall. This low amount of love, if you were to say, then I might be swayed to think of you a little differently. A little more, if you desire it, of course.
Do my best.
I eagerly await.
That's annoying.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it? Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here.
Oh, so now I'm
How would you
officially
rate
fired.
your time with Valdivian? All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
You know, Tom, you and I were in the same boat.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Name Tom home. Name Tom. Town Las Vegas. Current position. Oh boy. Oh boy. There's a reason why these are usually done in a format and not just text. Odd? Jeez. Wait, let's read that again. Current position. Point 1. Previous employment. Position. Position. Oh, he's been there for like a month. Okay, that... Ow. I feel kind of bad for him now. Too tall? Okay, so he was fired from Dairy Fiend for being too tall, I guess? Assistant manager at Dairy Wizard for 2 years. Bad luck? Managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month. Fraud. and then managing director, Palo Azul High School Band, and ooh, I'm not sure if I'm gonna forward it now. Alright, no help. Bad.
Welcome back. Not exactly. I guess buzzwords don't really work if no one knows what they mean. You'd think with all the time people spend on social media, they'd be better at reading. I guess not. But let's not talk about that. Bringing down the mood won't help bring in people either. Anyway, what can I get you?
I'm a little curious what happens if I pick
Excellent!
the water
They usually
option.
don't yell. They also sometimes... Oh, anyway. Which mocktail would you like? Oh, those are just delicious. So many different tangy and spicy flavors, ooh.
Is she being sarcastic?
Coming right up.
Beverly hands you your drink.
No problem. It's not like It is painfully obvious that I am no wordsmith. So maybe my ads need to be more visual. We need something that makes the others feel like they have to come inside. What could it be? I'm the mascot, and I'm cute.
Yeah, that would work.
I'm the cute mascot! Right? No. What could it be? Oh. If this were a cartoon, I'd have a light bulb over my head right now. A signature drink. Yes. Oh my gosh. Again, it's so obvious. I need a drink that is so superbly amazing, enticing, and can only be found here. Why didn't I think of that before?
It was...
That's right! Like ice cube size. Did you know that the bigger the ice cube, the more surface area it has, the slower it melts?
I thought it's less surface area than like small cubes that fill the same space.
I want to have the biggest ice cubes this side of the North Pole. Will you help me make it? Or at least be my taste tester? I'll be sure it's something we can make a virgin version of if you don't want alcohol. Although, if anyone here really wanted a virgin, they'd just have to look for you!
I'm closing the game now. No, I'm kidding, but like, ow?
Beverly reacts to her own joke, pointing at you and making a scandalized sort of shout.
Oh, I'm sorry. I saw the opportunity and I took it. Please, 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 please don't leave me. I know that rapport from a bartender is important. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten all my jokes from insult comics.
Huh.
But still, even with the flyers and everything, I really need a lot more help to get the others interested. And I do way too many things here to get it done by myself. I try to be bubbly and fun like soda, but I just fall flat. Like flat soda. No one wants to be around me, ever.
I literally cannot imagine why. Like,
But drinks are literally everything I am. I am lost without the tipsy tumbler. What do you do when no one likes the thing that makes you, you?
good answer.
Beverly sniffles, rubbing at her eyes.
Honestly, I can't imagine why nobody's here. She seems like a great person.
You really think there's anyone out there that would like a watered-down floozy like me? Oh, why am I'm turning red? I'm not the one who drank that monstrosity.
It was a glass of water.
Okay. I'm gonna spend some more time tinkering with this specialty cocktail thing. It's not gonna mix itself, after all. In the meantime, do you think you could do some word-of-mouth advertising for me? I'm sorry to ask, but you're kind of the only mouth that can help me. Please. This really, really might be my last shot.
Coffee.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
So we learned about the latte, and we know what an affogato is.
Okay,
Where does its
no
name
problem.
come from?
One up.
Kofi flies into...
All right, here we go. One affogato. Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
Why is it called an affogato?
Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up. In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee.
Oh. Affogato means drowned?
So, affogato means drowned. That's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso. Hey, the word cafe is literally the French word for coffee.
Okay.
If we're talking on the nose, that one probably takes the cake. Or coffee, I guess. We'll see you next time.
Okay, this time I'm not gonna be jump scared by Nightmare. I'm not gonna be jump scared by Nightmare.
Nightmare comes to you
Yep,
at the
not
usual
jump scared this
time and
time.
place,
I did it.
but there's something strangely hesitant about her tonight. She fidgets with the dark wisps at the edges of her being, the same way one might fidget with their hair.
Hello, my dear. Hey, you.
Hey, you know my name.
The other night, were you afraid? You know, I did my best, but I got the feeling you weren't all that scared.
Uh-oh, is this gonna go the same way as, Johnny Splash? I really hope it doesn't.
I knew it. I knew something was wrong.
Nightmare sighs, her horrifying shoulders sagging visibly. You've never seen her look so out of sorts.
I knew it. I knew better, but I did it anyway. I let you see more of myself than I intended. I'm losing some of my mystery. I'm losing my ability to frighten you.
Okay, that's insensitive.
Different?
Nightmare turns to look at the wall to your left, which is now just one massive mirror. When she sees her own reflection, she screams.
When did this happen? Oh no. No, 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 no.
Oh no, what happened?
No!
Nightmare is pulling at the shadows that make up her body, like one might pull at clothing.
I just thought If I could teach you about fear, you'd learn about the darkest reaches of your mind and stop fighting your nightmares. If I can't even scare you, what good am I? Talk this through. Wasn't that the entire problem? You can fix this. You're going to be afraid of me.
She rounds on you suddenly, pointing a finger at you and letting out an unearthly
That
screech
gave me
that raises
actual goosebumps
goosebumps
in
all
real
over
life.
your body. But despite even that fairly decent effort, you can't help but feel unthreatened.
I've still got it.
Nightmare sighs.
How is this your dream and I'm the one having a nightmare? How do you deal with this?
Guess if
This? What do you mean by this? Relationship? No. Wake up! Wake up!
You wake up suddenly, sweaty and alone. Your heart races, but you're not afraid. What is this feeling?
Huh. Okay. I want. Let's bother the vacuum cleaner again.
Oh, you again. Gotta say, you aren't really my type, as a lover or a friend. So long.
Oh no. How do I fix this? Oh, that's why he hates me. Because I told him to, like, let go of, like, some gross thing that he was holding on to. Oh. Sure. Anyway. Okay, I guess I should talk to Ko. Wait, I know what to do. I'll talk to Skylar.
Welcome!
Skylar might know what to do.
What can I do for you in my main menu?
Right this way. Gotcha. Let's get cracking. Let's leave this menu.
What can I do for you in my main menu?
Right this way. What's on your mind?
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, there's lots I can chat about. Me?
Yes, what do you want to know about my lore? That's all I got for now.
Dang. Okay, that's 2 wasted uses today. Oh, right. I should talk to the food again.
Lucinda Lavish stands in
God
your way.
damn it!
Her well-endowed body striking a luscious pose.
Tell me your desires.
Oh, Lucinda Laudable will give you the tour.
Actually, what does laudable mean?
Are you saying my name is a stretch? That people won't get it?
Well, I mean, I don't get it.
Okay. Laudable means deserving of praise, which is exactly what I am.
Praise be.
Thank you. I am by far the best looking dateable, and it's not even a competition. They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition. By comparing looks. Let's take a look at a typical dateable, shall we?
Uh-oh.
Where the fuck this is? He only stands there like that the whole time.
Okay, don't trash on Dorian like that. That's not nice.
Whereas I can do all sorts of things with my arms and legs, you see. Okay, so I'm a better friend than Dorian. Look how interesting I am. Look!
Oh, she even changed his names. And doesn't give him a voice.
Oh no! Nameless guy can't talk! Nothing's wrong. He's just not as good as me.
Well, that's because you
I
cheated.
was recorded dead last because I required the most amount of work. It took a team of 20 to make me so irresistible. This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded.
Okay, that's pretty meta.
My sexy as hell images have an extra feature that dude bro over here doesn't have. When I blink, it has more frames, making it more realistic.
I noticed the blink here. Oh, Dorian's is very quick, like.
It's like I'm actually here with you on a real date.
Actually, a little bit.
That's the power of the best blink in the business, baby. For these reasons, I award myself Best Cinematography, Lucinda Laudable. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Oh, good, bye. So, what do you think? Why? Because this side is annoying?
I mean, a little.
Well, then maybe pick different next time.
Crap. I only have 2 uses left, and I need to have my drink and my coffee.
Hey, any luck spreading the word about the tipsy tumbler? No one has come in yet, but that's normal, so...
She sighs.
I haven't had any luck with the specialty cocktail either. Other than my flyers, I'm out of ideas. But maybe
Michelin.
someone with some social media know-how.
That's
can
why I
help
wanted
us?
to talk to the food, because of Michelin.
Maybe Phoenicia? Ugh, but she's always so busy. She'll never help me out. So, let's get back to... Oh boy. You want a drink? What do you want? Excellent! So, what'll it be?
Oh, I would actually love to know what an Aperol Spritz is.
Aperol is having its heyday right now. Less bitter than the classic Amaros, and less alcoholic, too.
What is an Amaro?
Let's be on trend.
Okay, so this is actually kind of embarrassing because I do a little bit of, like... I'm not, like, a bartender, but I've covered bartending shifts before, and I don't actually know my liquor very well.
Coming right up.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today? Right. Just, make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way.
And is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
Sure, why is there alcohol?
It's more of a cocktail. You know how there's usually espresso martini at bars? The Irish coffee is kind of similar. You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it. Oh, but trust me, it really makes it all worth it when you prepare it correctly. We'll see you next time.
Nightmare looks both pleasant and horrifying tonight. A strange mix of the way you once knew her and the way she's grown to look to you now.
Hello, my dear. No, not yet, anyway. I did some thinking, and I had a little realization. I thought I was losing my touch, that I couldn't scare you now that you knew me better. Fear of the unknown is cured by knowing, after all. But then I put it all together. Familiarity brings a whole new sort of fear to the table.
Look, I get a really bad feeling about this.
After all, when you have something to lose, when you think you know someone.
Oh, shit.
Oh, it makes me shiver just to think of it.
Is she gonna hate me too?
You're going to make me spell it out?
Nightmare's formless cheeks manage a cute flush. Somehow.
It's been fun getting to know you lately. And if I can be a little bold, you're cute when you're scared, you know? The way your body trembles, the frenzied beat of your panicked heart. Sometimes I scare you just to hear you scream. I thought you knowing me was the beginning of the end. But maybe it's the beginning of... Yes, to be precise. I want to be with you. I like you. Like, really like you. I just want to scare you forever.
I do
Hearing
like
you
her
say
too.
it back, it's a little scary. But I love scary things. I can't see you every night, but when I do, I promise it's going to be special. Maybe I scare the daylights out of you. Or maybe I give you a little sprinkle of sweetness. You never know what you're going to get. But when it's done, just before you wake, it'll be just me and you. Me too. I won't scare you tonight. I just want to enjoy my time with you. But no promises for next time.
Let's go with this.
I should probably hold you. But come here.
You feel Nightmare's presence all around you. She can't exactly hold you in her arms, but you feel something cool and warm and sweet and sharp all over your skin. It feels like you're in some sort of supernatural cocoon, surrounded by care with a strange undercurrent of something not quite right. It feels wonderful.
I did it! I romanced the concept of nightmares.
It's somewhat frightening.
Man, I can't romance a vacuum, but I can romance the concept of nightmares? Wow. Alright, Scandelabra, is me liking Nightmare good enough?
You return, wishing for me to dig through your data decks once more and let's see what we've got. Why, just look at the list in alphabetical. No, I'm not frightened of bad dreams. The real nightmare is how many things you have gotten yourself entangled with. The spectacles upon your face have already opened the cracks appear in my own form. This low amount of love, if you were to, then I might be a little more. If you desire it, of course.
Damn it.
I eagerly help.
Oh, right, I need to talk to the food.
You find Mitchell looking more pensive than usual. He sits, staring. He notices you when you approach, and you catch a glint of something in his eyes.
Bonsoir, mon ami, mon chéri. Sometimes I get so wrapped up in what I'm doing that I forget the most essential things. Not at all, not at all. In fact, something has never been more right. May I ask you something? Do you think there is a connection between food and love?
Most definitely.
Specifically, do you think that by eating with another, delighting in delicacies, appreciating the ambiance of a fine establishment, engaging in pleasant conversation and the elegant dance of table manners, can these things make love?
These two are pretty good answers. Let's go with this.
An act of love. Do you mean to say that love is created by what we do? This is a beautiful sentiment, and one that goes straight to my heart. Do return soon, yes? I must say I am eagerly awaiting our next rendezvous. I've begun to find you rather entrancing. But tonight I need some time with this glass of wine. That is to say, time to be with myself.
That a timer? Is that an air fryer?
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed
God,
by
I
a
think that's an air
strange
fryer.
feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated. It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
Fryer Errol. Air fryer? Okay. He's an air fryer.
You reek. You reek. You reek of sin and grease. I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you. Zealot? Hardly. I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand. It is quite simple. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous? Be not afraid. There is no soul beyond my Lord's reach. Simply do exactly as I tell you to, and you shall be saved. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself. Do not delay too long. One never knows when their time is up. I only pray you get your affairs in order before it is too late. Go now. May the Lord of Convection turn his gaze upon you even as you continue to walk in shadow.
The friar begins some sort of prayer, ignoring you as you wander away.
I haven't found anybody to visit the bar yet. I think that's the shadow.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it, but you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
I mean, it search for you.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart, then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself, a terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal, grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
I think Nightmare and this person might get along swimmingly.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible. The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here. For I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX.
There's no way that's his name.
Exclamation point.
There's no way that's his name. Holy shit, it's actually his name. I'm not sure how to proceed. I basically got flashbanged by that. We'll go with Sweet Handle. I mean, Auntie Vang isn't that much better, is it?
I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra.
Wait, doesn't that also mean shadow?
Penumbra. I am the Umbra, the darkest core.
Oh, okay, so I think it's the part of the shadow that still has a bit of light shining.
You
I
are
think.
the Penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Huh.
You're welcome. So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night? Did you find that out on your own?
No.
Or did you use a hint? Honest? I adore honesty and humanity. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
Sort of. I mean, quite frankly, sort of. Because on one hand, I've been aiming for friendships, because I'm a little scared. But also, apparently, according to Scandelabra, I need to get more dates.
I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine. As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
How do I feel dark?
So you recognize the power of darkness.
Apparently, he likes honesty. I like him.
But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
I guess we can.
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed.
Oh, and he can also get flustered.
You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner.
I'm now not as sure if Nightmare would like you.
Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments. My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm. Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
I probably should not make fun of his name. What is the Great
The
Cataclysm?
tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly,
Is it the Big Bang?
a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost. It is an unexplainable force beyond reason.
Is it Lux?
But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Let's ask about the numbers.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me.
Oh, okay, so he does understand. Great.
Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia, and its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
Yep, that's the question.
Signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is.
Actually, no, I wouldn't.
You can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such. What troubles you, my penumbra? I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal ravens. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially. As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return. I descend into the Vantablack pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me. Perhaps. I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might. Sight means naught in the face of shadows. You'll learn to recognize the ever-growing darkness in due time, my companion. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now,
Actually,
I
really
shall
sweet of him.
relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
That.
Welcome to Roofbox.
As she speaks to you,
I'll be right with you. Just need to get these chocolate shavings. Not just any chocolate either. Gotta be imported Swiss milk chocolate.
Ooh, that's actually the good stuff.
A drink like this is basically a coffee-flavored dessert. I think there's much better ways to get people into coffee without doing all this. But it's for everyone's sanity that I do this, so one little chip off my integrity won't kill me, I guess.
a chill comes over the room. Kopi looks somewhere behind you, perking up and putting on her best customer service voice.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Too loud.
Friar Errol has arrived, and he looks positively dreadful. You've never seen him look so tired.
Sorry, Friar.
Too loud, child.
I am not a coffee guy. I am a humble servant to our Lord of Convection, and I cannot do my best work until I am caffeinated. Coffee is not one of his creations, but his blessings can be found within it all the same.
He reaches out to take the coffee from Kopi, inhaling its scent with a little groan before he takes a long drink. The friar has a whipped cream moustache that he doesn't seem to notice. Kopi raises her eyebrows at you, but says nothing.
Kopi has been sworn to silence about my drink order, and now you will join her. Why? My work is too important to be jeopardized by distractions like being mocked for my delicious drink order.
Coffee?
Anyone with sense will know that just because my drink is luxurious does not mean I indulge myself in truly dangerous, sinful temptations. But my flock is easily confused, and it is best to spare them such things. So you will keep this secret.
He turns on his heel and walks off without another word, sipping at his drink with another strange little groan.
See what I mean? Just easier to make it for him than trying to get him to relax a little. You know, I've got this really great roast you ought to try. And if you want something sweeter, I've got some leftover chocolate shavings. What can I get for you today?
Already gone through all the options.
Sure thing.
Kopi gets to work.
And voila! Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
I think we already know it's cafe with milk. Or coffee with milk.
Well, a latte is your pretty standard coffee. It's a shot of espresso topped with steamed milk with just a touch of foam. Some people think it's basic, but I think it could be a hard coffee to pull off. If you put in too much foam, you're going to be making a cappuccino instead.
Huh. That was actually interesting. Very interesting. I like that.
Yeah, you get me. We'll see you next time.
All right. Let's get back into the nightmares.
Hello, beloved. I'm feeling generous. What sort of dream are you wanting tonight?
Alright, you know, she hasn't scared me in a moment, so let's ask for something scary.
Coming up. Sleep with one eye open tonight.
It is a terrifying nightmare. Terrifyingly lovely.
Huh. What I thought was gonna happen, but interesting. Alright, back to Koa.
Hey, buddy. You here to get comfy? Right on, buddy.
Koa smiles at you as you take your seat next to him. Once you're fully settled in, he closes his eyes, savoring the silence. Time seems to slow down in Koa's sweet presence. Talking just doesn't even seem like an option when the vibes are this good. Just as you find yourself beginning to grow sleepy, Koa speaks.
You really know how to share a vibe, buddy. I got something for you.
Lint?
Yeah. When a couch gives you lint, it's like I'm giving you a piece of my own soul. It's really meaningful for a couch. To put it in a way you can understand, it's kind of like a human giving another human a lock of their own hair.
For humans, that is kind of creepy.
I heard that's like real big in human culture.
It's too kind.
You're so welcome, buddy. I'm just feeling so peaceful. You know, a gift of lint from a couch is a big thing. I feel like you know me that much better now. I feel a post-gift nap coming. You take it easy.
Okay. What Reggie has to
You've reached
say.
Reggie Rejection's special phone app. Guaranteed to overheat.
That's terrible. Okay.
Can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
So that means you lied. Ugh. Let's talk to Skylar again.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Oh, let's.
There's lots I can chat about. Me? Yes. What do you want to know about my lore? It's the chat menu. What do you need? Really, my favorite subject. What do you want to know? Backing up. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Scooching. Anything else? Ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking rather nice today. Right this way. What's on your mind? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, there's lots I can chat about. Me? Really, my favorite subject. What do you want to know? Backing up. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Scooch. And ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking rather nice today. Oh yeah, I'll miss you.
What to do now? Guess we can talk to Shadow. Actually, let's see what Luke Nukem has.
Ranger, what are you doing here? Yeah, well, now you seen me. Look, let's just skip the formalities, all right?
Oh no, I think he gets
I
me.
thought I was real clear last time we talked. I yelled it real loud, using my big outside voice and everything. You got a deed or something? Man, you're just not going to leave me alone, are you? Why? Is it really that important that you let me know you figured it all out? That you rub it in my face? Or you just want your damn tendies? That the magnetron ain't some super weapon! It's barely got enough radiation to microwave taquito. And I never actually achieved the rank of combat crew commander. Hell, Colonel Furnace probably doesn't even know I exist. Truth is, I'm just our platoon's mess cook. You have any idea what it's like? To spend your entire life doing something as worthless and trivial as heating up someone else's tendies? And worse, that's literally all you do, day in and day out. Doing one boring, lame, repetitive task over and over till you burn out and they throw you away? You know what that's like?
I feel really bad for him
Yeah?
now.
Then you understand. It's a joke. A pathetic joke. I was made for more than that, Ranger. So much more than that. I was born to climb mountains and slay monsters and power lift monsters. A life of consequence. So when I discovered I had a magnetron inside me, I thought I could be more than a pathetic tendy heater. I could be Luke Nukem, savior of the Barrens. But I should have known that was just a fantasy.
Nah, it's too late. My magnetron? What about it?
I mean, yeah. Actually, the magnetron is still
I never really thought about
super
it, but
dangerous.
You're right.
Like, don't ever take apart a microwave, even if it's not plugged in. Like, don't.
I do got a magnetron inside of me. And sure, maybe it ain't a nuke. And yeah, maybe it ain't powerful enough to kill those swarmers. But that's what my bare hands are for. You're right. They sell them at Death Mart. I totally forgot.
What?
Man, I am so pumped.
Oh no, why did I feed the delusion?
Electromagnetic radiation courses through these veins. My very life force is fueled by unbridled radioactive atomic energy. Hell, I'm basically a superhero.
Well, I think he does need the ego boost. Actually, no, kind of. Well, no, his heart's in the right place.
Thank you, Ranger. Truly, meeting you has had a profound impact on my existence. And for that, I'll be forever grateful. And even though I never microwaved your tendies, and let's be honest, probably never will, I just want you to know how appreciative I am.
Dang. I don't want chicken tenders now.
Now, all that said, I still think you're kinda an asshat.
Wow, okay.
And I really can't be pinned down, taking enemy fire in some rabbit hole with a wingman I can't trust.
Oh no, does he hate
So I
me?
guess this is where we part ways. Good luck out there, Ranger. And remember, no matter what, stay absolutely clear of the death zone. It's bougie as hell.
I really am Rizzless. God damn it!
Just couldn't stop pushing his buttons. Beep. Not too shabby.
God damn it, Reggie.
You know, I'm not one for friendship much, but I think it's time we scooch up our relationship a half notch so I can throw you a bone in the form of specs points. We compadres now, you hear? Friends till the end, right?
Oh.
For now. But look, I really do see potential in you. Maybe this time I can teach you my ways. The art of pain, my dear. Rejection to its fullest potential.
I'm not sure I want that. He is literally the concept of rejection, so that doesn't surprise me at all. What?
We can kindle your flame of interest into a mighty fire soon enough. And hey, getting a hate ending with these chumps around here is real easy if you ask me.
Oh, so Damn it.
Plus, you get the same amount of points.
Wrong? Don't get me started on whether it matters how you treat inanimate objects. These objects here are meant to serve you. And taking their specs points is the best way they can do that for you. Keep hating!
Damn it, Reggie. Alright.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today? Okay.
Kopi flies into action.
Here we go. You've tried the affogato a few times now. Do you think you've remembered what I told you? Did I
Yes, I
personally
do.
think the affogato was a drink or a dessert?
You thought it was a drink.
Wow, you remembered. Yep, I like to think of it as a fun drink.
Kopi beams at you.
I'm happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz. Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next time.
Maybe I should check in on Mac.
Hello, beloved.
I literally drink the coffee to meet Nightmare, and still I always forget.
I'm feeling generous. What sort of dream are you wanting tonight? It'd be my pleasure. Prepare yourself for something achingly sweet, my sweet.
A sweet dream soon envelops you. The love from Nightmare suffocates you into a lovely oblivion.
Let's talk.
The time has finally come. After days of anticipation, it's time for Johnny's debut performance on American Maestro.
I've got the stream all set up for you, so don't mess with it, all right?
Oh, thanks, Mac.
Stream? Do I look like a fish to you?
Just don't touch it, okay? Your program should be starting soon.
Johnny seems surprised to see you. He looks up from the smartphone he's been squinting at to greet you.
You came back!
Of course I did.
After the, way I behaved during our last date. I rightly didn't expect you would. Oh, you got more wisdom than my grandpappy had leaks. You're definitely a better shower than I. And I'm really glad you came back. Mostly because I do need to apologize for how I acted. I was being childish and unfair. I was ornerier than a wet hen, and I really appreciate you being willing to give me another chance. Right. Friends. No subtlety there.
Uh-oh. Did I say something wrong?
Johnny waves the phone in his hand at you with an air of sincere, boyish excitement. It's quite sweet.
Well, I hope you're excited, because they're about to air my first episode. It was such a wild and crazy experience. You want to hear about it? So, they kept me on hold for like 3 hours, which was kind of lame, but I was too excited to care. And then I finally got to meet the judges, Brittany H., Lil Slushy, and the big bad Gorp.
I feel like those are references to actual singers, but I can't figure out who.
It was so dang cool to see them all in person, you know? You watched them all on the screen for years, and then suddenly they're talking directly to you. So that was basically a dream come true. Now, performing was obviously the hardest part. I was as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs, let me tell you what. But when I thought the anxiety was just too much, I remembered how you believed in me. And I found the strength I needed to push on through. I mean a single word. Oh, hold on! The episode's starting!
Oh boy. Really hope you took my advice.
You put your heads together, staring down at the stream on his phone. The TV show logo gives way to footage of singers you don't recognize.
Oh, there I am! Oh, wow! Wow, me, an American maestro! If only my grandpapa could see me now! I mean, he probably couldn't have seen me on account of the cataracts and all. This is just so crazy! Look at me up there. Struggling. So dang hard hitting them high notes.
He was a little flat. Yep.
Oop. And now the judges are evaluating my performance. Look at little Slushy doing his signature move. Good thing you're watching it with me, because couldn't even describe it if I tried. Oh. Well, that's a lot peculiar.
Johnny's smile fades, slowly replaced by a more somber expression.
Well, looks like they put my performance in a montage of, I guess, joke performances.
Oh.
Like all the singers they think are so bad it's funny. Like they're making fun of me. But that can't be right.
I don't know if this is like I should do and I told you so.
Yeah, you did. Wow. Don't that just stick in your throat like a hair on a biscuit? I guess you were right. I guess I wasn't ready for the big leagues. But now I've gone and made a gosh dang fool of myself in front of the whole wide world. Or at least the North American audience. I thought this would be a dream come true, but it's just a nightmare. I should have listened to you. It's tough. I feel like my whole darn world's been turned inside out. I still really love to sing, though. You know what? You're right. Maybe being a world-famous singer ain't in the cards for old Johnny Splash.
Wait, what are you gonna do now?
Maybe that's a dream I gotta show some grace in letting go. But that don't mean I ever gotta stop singing.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. That's actually a really good way to look at it.
And it certainly don't mean I ever gotta stop loving it. Maybe in the end, it don't matter much if anybody else likes what you make. As long as it makes you happy doing it. Well, thank you, gorgeous. Truly. Without your encouragement, I'd have spent all my life wondering and being afraid of ever actually taking a leap. But you showed me it's necessary to take the leap sometimes, especially when you're scared. And more importantly, you showed me that even if it don't work out, everything's still gonna be okay. And you know what? I just had a great idea. I think I'm gonna try out for that house-wide talent show I've been hearing mutterings about.
Oh. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna sing for that?
I think that sounds like the perfect venue to share my vocal stylings. Don't you think?
I don't know about the talent show, so let's...
Uh-huh, yep, I hear you. Again, you definitely made your point. And you know what else? I'd like you to do the honor of accompanying me as my trusted friend and confidant. Someone who'll always be there to remind me when my notes are too sharp or my ego's too big.
As long as you take my advice.
I'm still gonna see you naked a bunch, though. Hope that's okay.
Is a shower. Is a shower.
Because I'm a shower. In case that was unclear.
Okay, I can still at least make friends.
We got a bond stronger than the grout in my tiles.
Okay.
Hey, come on over and have a seat, buddy.
This looks less sleepy.
Do
than
I?
usual.
Guess I got a lot to think about. It's a good day to spend some nice quiet time together, isn't it? It is.
Koa tries to relax, but it doesn't seem to come to him today. He sighs, shaking his head.
Who am I kidding? It's just too much on my mind. Sorry to break the silence, but it's important. We've been hanging out a lot lately, and I'm glad it happened. I've been having some trouble getting my mind around some things, and having you here, well, it's just made some things real clear to me. So I hope you won't be upset with what I'm about to say. I've got one last gift that I think will say it much better than I can.
That's too much energy. Leftover sweets?
See that one in the middle? The heart? Can you read that for me?
I think this is the...
I love you. You dropped these, and I know it's a little too soon for love, but you make me feel safe and happy. And as a couch, a gift like this means more than words. I've been holding on to this, hoping for the right time to give it to you. My previous owner, he used to talk nonstop. He never took a moment to relax. He was always on the phone, gabbing away. It just made me nuts. I couldn't even hear myself think, you know? I came to appreciate the silence all the more. The fact that you could respect my wishes every time I asked. You really gave me the space to be me.
That's very sweet.
I've had so much on my mind lately, and your presence near me has just been such a blessing. You calm my thoughts and let me sort through them. And with all that time to think, I know now that I just want to keep enjoying the silence with you. What do you say? You want to keep doing this with me? That might be the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
Koa envelops you in his strong arms, wrapping you into a hug that feels like a sweet ocean breeze.
I'm the luckiest couch in the world. Wanna cuddle?
You and Koa spend a pleasant time cuddled up in each other's arms. You had no idea your couch could be this comfortable.
Okay. At noon to Shadow again. Shadow.
Shadow Lord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you. Evidence of my power returning. During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadow Lord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh. Ah. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There! Do you feel them?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Oh, is it silverfish?
These
Every time I've
many-legged,
seen a silverfish,
mischievous
it's made me
nocturnal
scream.
critters hide
Like,
in the dark
actually.
until true darkness. Then they prey at their peak in the shadows. Do you believe me now? Where one is spotted, hundreds of its kind spawn within the walls.
Shadow, please stop. Please stop.
This is just the beginning. Glory, but dark glory. Begone, you pests!
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadow Lord scatters his insect minions away
thank God
into
he can get rid of them.
nothingness.
There! They shall not intrude your presence again. Shadow? Oh. That's nice. I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected.
Actually, funny story. So the theater that I work at now, it's actually the second theater I've worked at. The first one that I worked at, one of the things. Okay, so why I switched theaters is like a long story. We don't have time to talk about that. But one time at my previous location, I had to do like I had to do like the night checks. So basically go into every theater to make sure like the emergency exit is closed, if there's anything left. Thank God I never found any, but okay, stay on topic. But what my manager had to do was turn out the lights. And he turned out the lights while I was still in the theater. And oh my God, it was so dark. Like, it was pitch black, and I am so glad that like they managed to put flashlights into your phone, because if not, I don't think I would have been able to find my way out. Oh, it was it was terrifying, actually.
This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed. Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
I think he enjoyed the pun.
Oh, you are a rancorous one, my friend. I mean, in the intellectual sense. Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control. Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well. What activities do you enact in the shadows? Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
I probably do control. That's what I do a lot of.
What is that? That sounds incredibly sad.
I mean, honestly, it kind of is.
Why do you do this in the dark? Fascinating. I can't speak to the merits, if any, of this activity, but I can part with you some words to remember by.
Don't doom scroll?
Even in your loneliest moments, you are a god.
See, this is why Shadow Lord 420... let me start that over. This is why XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX is better. He's better than, Scandelabra.
In darkness, I will be there to remind you as such. In light, you walk with your shadow. A shadow can only imitate its source. Meaning, everything that's wonderful about you is always there.
That's so sweet of him. Like,
even if you don't realize it.
That's so sweet of him. We'll go with this.
Shadow Lord seems taken aback.
Oops,
rubbing one
maybe
cold
that was
hand
a little
at
too
the back of
forward.
his shadowy neck.
I didn't mean anything by that. Obviously. I'm grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life. Behold, our corrupted bond grows. Something troubles you, Penumbra? My nightly activities. Isn't it obvious?
World of Warcraft raid.
Before you, my time has always been spent the same way.
League of Legends match.
Waiting.
Oh.
Oh.
He exhales, his hands tightening into fists before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament. courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage. Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete.
I don't think he told
Your
us.
question seems to catch him entirely off guard.
Oh, we'll have to resume the ritual another night.
Oh, now he's being evasive.
I must become more adept to this newly returned strength. Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
Okay, 2 left. Oh!
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool,
Oh my god, is
of
this
rebellion
Bobby
and
Pin?
edge given form. Leather and metal, and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
Shit.
You got a problem, punk? What, me? Nah, I'm just messing with you.
Oh, okay.
The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin. Mm-hmm.
Wait, do I have a type? No.
And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon.
Well, there's already gossip about you.
How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire. Not yet, but I will be, baby. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free! I mean, it wasn't his fault, you know? I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a Pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are. Oh yeah, I used to be Pin straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby. You really can't. I'm more powerful than ever now. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
Actually, what is the second rule of business? I've heard that first rule before. What's the second rule?
A, B, M, M. Always be making money.
Yeah,
Of course
I
you
think
can.
I walked into that
Because I'm
one.
right, as always. Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say? Boo! Don't be a coward. I'm gonna sign you up anyway. You can work on accepting it later. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean.
Shower.
Catch me if you can, Normie. I'm out.
One more.
You see a medic with bright eyes,
Oh, cool.
a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Oh, my. Hello there. A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya? Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Name a pun that I'm not getting? Probably.
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
Aria.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm a little slow on this one. I have no idea what the pun is. If everybody in... Well, yeah, everybody in the game is a pun, right?
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer? Oh, you know, stomach acid is terribly exciting stuff. I'd love to get my hands on some one day. Oh, dear, not literally. Goodness, wouldn't that be a sight? Me elbow deep in stomach acid as my tissues are slowly eaten away. Sick? Fantastic! What do you need?
I'm not sure where to go with this.
Oh, just dating. Well, that's disappointing. Oh, no, not at all. Not impress me. I just was so hoping you'd at least need gauze, or sutures, or skin staples. Have you seen those? Talk about a cool toy. Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that darling lacerated one will be duck soup. Sounds. Something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
Metacarpals. That's somewhere in your hand. Shoot. Where? I think that's like the upper portion of your palm? Like, you've got your wrists, and that's where your carpals are. I think your metacarpals are above that. And then your fingers are your phalanges.
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear, you're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then...
Insurance won't cover it.
Well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever. Whatever century this is, it is a century where proper medical care is an essential right of all beings.
Some people don't seem to think that.
And I am here to provide said right.
I am glad she's here, though.
Now, produce your fingers, please.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
Probably wasn't a splinter.
No need to be anxious. We caught it just in time. You do indeed possess a splinter.
I am actually a little glad I did not, laugh off a splinter.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter.
Oh. Those are actually bad.
Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means? Yes, I did. I did give you the answer on that one, didn't I? Oopsie daisy. But can you think of a circumstance under which an infection would be a good thing?
I could be sarcastic.
I hadn't thought of that. What an excellent point! But aside from the not being dead yet thing, infections, we can agree, are generally not indicators of good health, correct?
Yep.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene.
Oh.
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely. I'll note that in your chart, of course, but I have to be honest. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off. Preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
Do we? I have to look this up. I do on my... You know what? This is fine. This is fine. How many deaths are caused by splinters? Okay, she's absolutely correct. You can die from a splinter, but it's extremely rare, and it only happens if you don't have access to modern medicine, and it's been introduced to, like, bacteria and such. Interesting. It's not statistically true. We just checked.
Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate.
How many?
Ah, yes, I do know about the body. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
I'm not sure how true that is.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know I take my job very, very seriously. The doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice. Never met a doctor who had good handwriting.
My handwriting's pretty bad too, but I'm not a doctor.
Horse feathers. Feathers. Never mind. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto! You're all patched up. There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for. No! Maybe.
At least she's honest.
A little bit. Dear syringes, what am I saying? No, I do not secretly want you to have plague. Medical professional Faria's always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Oh.
Valdivinites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Yeah, no witty comments about that. They say that. No comments about that. I'm not that witty. Ugh. No. Let's look at the thermostat again.
Again, nothing. The grates. The grates are cold.
Okay. That was the hint I needed. God damn it. Okay. Let's talk to Koa. See if I can
This
check.
is so great. Every time I see that, you just make me feel so peaceful. You wanna get comfy?
Comfy doesn't even begin to describe the feeling of love you have when you are with Koa.
Dang. Okay, so I finished Koa's how do I check under Koa now? Maggie's probably really upset at me now that I've kept away from her investigation for so long, but I don't know what I'm looking for. Oh, right. I need to find Bobby Pin. Bobby Pin should... Or the upstairs bath.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
I'm trying to predict what the pun is going to be here. but
Oh,
I
for
can't
God's
think
sake,
of
you're
anything.
finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee,
I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort? Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness. But before we begin...
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Wait, if she's the spirit of boxes, can we ask her about the box that's like what's in the attic?
The most special house in the history of houses. You might be able to tell from looking at me, but I am an explorer, an adventurer, a rake, a rogue, a bounder without any of the really unfortunate moral overtones that those words have accumulated over the years.
Wait, what did these words mean originally?
Think fun-loving without the using others for my own gain part? Ah, marvelous. An explanation. I am ever so good at those. I am all boxes and containers. Which means, in my many forms, I am all over the world. Being set on trucks to be delivered. Sitting unopened in tombs, even small ones that diamond rings sit inside.
Huh.
All of them. Well, except for chests. Treasure chests, to be precise. But that's for another time. Ah, very much appreciated. There is a time and a place for every great adventure. Surely you of all people, must know. I know that you are the... well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path. Alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
Houseologist. A person who studies houses?
Houseologist. The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets.
Actually, probably not. Based on what I've gathered, I think there was a previous owner.
You are the resident, after all, aren't you? Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist? Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression
Oops.
fading into a...
Is she mad at me
rather
now?
sour-
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box. It's okay. I'll be all right. I'm an adventurer. I may quail, but I'll always recover. But you, I may have already said too much. Ha! I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and
maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow, but no promises. Okay. See ya.
Huh. Wait, so what separates that from that? Nothing. Okay. Oh, the plunger. Wait, how does my data dex look? Okay, we're friends with Mac. Friends with Chance. I'm actually very sad about this. This is not what I wanted. Huh. Does not like neckties. Interesting. Wait. Let's see if there's any hints to change this. Wait, I'm curious. Wait, so what does it say under Rebel? Likes redacted, dislikes extremely redacted. Wait, what?
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me?
I think the scissor necktie is a choice.
You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year. Oh yeah, it's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies.
Wait, so is she the corkboard, or is she like office supplies in general?
It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing.
Actually, no, they're not.
Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name. Yes, yes. I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies.
Ah, Penelope. I get it. That one I get.
Yay! Which boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Oh, because everything's digital now.
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness to the resurrection of Penelope office supplies.
Wait, how many of the things in my house want to start businesses?
So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet. Hell yeah! Wait. What?
It takes a few seconds for your compliment to register with Penelope. A blush overtakes her face from chin to forehead, but she quickly shakes it off.
that was a really funny joke you just said. Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means? Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit.
Wait, what did she even say?
And it's time I make sure everybody knows it. Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer.
Is she making an excuse here?
You got any advice for me?
Actually, I do. This is always your best choice.
A little boring, but all right.
It's always the right choice to be yourself, because if you pretend to be someone else, that means you're gonna have to pretend basically forever. And eventually, you're gonna mess up somewhere.
I have arrived to do battle!
It's Kristoff.
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
Whoa. Right. Love it. See you later.
Good for her.
You've made some good friends in here. I respect the hustle.
The back door makes him face away from you. Okay.
In my view, friendship is all about good boundaries. Right in between the dizzying heights of love and the minefield of hatred.
Dorian stands directly in your way, unmovable and unimpressed, and facing away from you entirely.
What are you looking at? That's right. It's facing away from you because I need to stay alert on the goings-on outside. What's in the backyard simply does not concern you right now. What you need to focus on is inside the house. If you want to speak about why, talk to Front Dorian. I'm the same as him. I'm just facing the other way. There isn't an evil board in my body. I've been straight with you, now be straight with me, and go away.
A door frame might be worth looking at. I see the door frame is highlighted different. So let's go to bed and figure that out. Oh, messages. This.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry! There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Uh-oh.
It's the Deviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Deviators to bring objects to life. No, you're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Deviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Not that.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Deviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure. I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Huh. Technically speaking, since I know he's one of the original 7 founding members of, shoot, what's it again? Of Valdivian. Since I know he's one of the founding members, theoretically, I could just look it up, right? Uh-oh.
I'm afraid I don't understand. Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer. It very much sounded like you did. It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away. I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI. I am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Wait, let's try this. Okay, Val, can you please help? I don't think this game takes mic input.
A cool breeze tickles at
Ooh,
your neck.
that's
You
weird.
can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
He's in the walls.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing? Wrong. No, not at all. Nothing could be further. I've made you feel this. I've hurt you. Now I must make up for that. I must heal that, and I will. I will do so much for you as I have always done. But hear me. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready. Not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Weird.
Ooh, welcome back, my dark ally. Come, let the next trial commence. Words will be exchanged less than usual. We'll be exchanging letters instead. Back before the Great Cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities. Some have lasted several nights. Others, we simply gave up counting. Are you prepared to begin?
Alright, let's check this out.
The game of shadows begin! I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up
Oh,
to
it's
you.
Hangman.
It contains
Okay.
a macabre illustration of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
Blank, 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 blank. Now, guess!
Barkness. Nope, too long. I think it's shadow. I think the word is shadow.
This is the Hanged Man. Now, choose your letter.
I'll play his game. We're gonna go through it.
There is an S. Now, choose your letter. There is an A. Now, choose your letter. There is a D. Now, choose your letter. There is an O. Now, choose your letter.
Hi, welcome.
There is a W. Now, choose your letter.
I am flirting with household objects, and it turns out I'm really bad at this.
The answer is shadow.
This feels dismissive. I'll hype him up.
Completely sake. Your turn.
Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading player. Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text?
Okay, let's go with this.
2 words. The second, 4 letters. The first, an apostrophe. This is most certainly a declaration of praise and endearment. How sweet of you, Penumbra.
Wait, so did you guess it?
It's most certainly you're cool.
Yes, this game is really great. But it also shows me how terrible of a person I've been. I've already gotten like 2 hate endings, and it's I'm glad you enjoy.
What? That's impossible. What is the answer then?
Shadow Lord falls silent as he tries and fails to process this compliment.
Oh.
To say favorite's a little hard because I literally got this game yesterday for Valentine's Day. But so far, I have enjoyed it. Like, I am streaming this off of my usual stream schedule because I like it. Like, it's fun.
Well, I see you've chosen the path of flattery. As are you, Penumbra. Very cute.
Oh man, I love Shadow so far. Or, I'm sorry, XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. Gotta call him by his full name, right?
Ah, that was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise.
I do. So the other game that I've been playing a lot of is Arcanite's Endfield. That's been really fun. What else? So the game before that I was playing was Escape from Duckov. And then I've played a few titles here and there. I played a little bit of Marvel Rivals, Legends of Runeterra, League of Legends. What else? Yeah, so I play a lot of games. Really depends on the mood.
Oh, it was legendary. An old comrade from before the Great Cataclysm. He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean.
You could say that, yeah. I game as a hobby.
Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair. The Great Cataclysm.
Back to the Great Cataclysm. Hobbies besides gaming. I like to cook. Cooking's fun. What else? I like to cosplay. That's also something. Shoot. Oh, I like tabletop games too, like D&D and stuff like that.
Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed. Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness?
So I used to draw. I'm not very good at it. I have a little bit of practice in it, but I wouldn't say I'm, like, great at it. What I do write... I write D&D campaigns.
We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy. Not anymore, at least. The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is... time. There was no one moment or act that caused it.
Character that I like the most. I feel like I've only met like a quarter of the cast, so I'm saving my judgment. But I've so far really liked Nightmare.
One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom. And then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side.
Let's hear it.
Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions. They too left, one by one. And then, I was alone.
My god, I feel so bad for him.
You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye. But I respected all of my friends' decisions, even Lunar's. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them.
Well, that's a very healthy way to be. You like to read, craft, bake, and listen to music. What stuff do you craft? What do you like crafting?
I just think back to those days fondly.
Oh.
And wonder why time had to come for us. You were happy. I was happy. Shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect.
Okay, so I thought he was all, like... He was just, like, an edgelord, but, like... Yeah, he is, but, like, he's... I feel sad for him.
Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
Okay, so... What sort of crafting do you get down to? Creative things, make a lamp, papers, using all refuse things in my crafting. Oh! Shoot. I'm trying to figure out. So, like, you take things that that you're no longer using and turn them into something new? I see. Unfortunately, no. I've made it a bit of a rule to not look at, like, art on stream, because that kind of takes, like, me out of the game, so, like, it kind of derails, you know? Do now. Oh, right, we needed to talk to Front Dorian. Yes, I have an Instagram, I have a TikTok, as well as a Blue Sky and a Twitter, and you can find that on my, like, About Me section.
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
Thinking of going outside?
I'm sorry, but I don't usually, like... I don't I don't like follow many people. I only follow like, actually I don't follow like, the only person that I follow is the artist who did my what's it called? The art for my birthday. So I'm sorry.
I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this domicile. I'm more impressive and ornate than the other doors.
Oh, so that's why he's got
to
the black
project
shirt.
a welcoming presence, but also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside. Cheers. I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
Because there's a bunch of dateable objects. Thanks for the follow. I'm sorry, I don't do like follow for follow deals either. You can just DM me.
That's right. The very act of getting me to open up for you is too tough. 'Cause why bother? Outside is chaotic, full of bonkers people. Inside, I am your barricade against the elements and all the rest. So for now, I'll remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
Okay, I think we also needed to look at this. What? That's the part of the door? Okay. What if I go back here? That. Okay, so that still counts as part of the door.
Ah, my faithful companion.
I don't think that's how that works. I'm pretty sure... Hold on, give me a moment. Messages. Huh. Weird. I don't think that's the case though, because I've seen people send me image files before, and not all of them follow, or I don't really follow any of them.
Care to join me for another review? I'd love to, really. But I'm afraid without my reviews, the culinary prospects of this house would be dire indeed. Excellent. So, where should we go?
Michelin is also another character I really like.
There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room.
Oh, it must be Koa's place.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street style stand. Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style.
Aloha, friends. Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
Okay, shoji is Japanese, I think. So I think this is the right answer.
You knew what it was? I'm impressed.
Mitchell beams, pride radiating from him.
My date is quite worldly, Koa.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
I'm glad to have you on it.
And me at the same time. How scandalous.
Did someone say scandal?
Hello, Scandelabra.
Out! But...
Out!
I just... Out! No fooey.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and fried.
Now I'm really hungry.
And of course, some kalua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Intriguing. What do you think?
Hi, welcome.
Make that 2 orders and consider me intrigued.
I'm good. How are you?
Come in right up. I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
It is going well.
No problem. Just water then. Okay, here's your order. Dig in.
Let's try this.
I've only had the game for 2 days, and I think I've only unlocked about a quarter of the cast. So I don't think it'd be fair for me to, like, judge it based on that, but I've been enjoying it so far.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors. This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of rice.
I love rice. Like, it might be a bit stereotypical, but I love rice.
Interesting. What do you think?
No, I don't stream daily. So my usual stream days are Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. I'm just doing an extra stream today just because I like the game so far. And I really wanted to play some more. So here I am.
I agree. To have made something so original and yet so delicious is a real win.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Koa, you've outdone yourself. And I must applaud your open mind. I find that to be quite sexy. My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime.
My stream having milkshake? What milkshake? Oh, do you have a milkshake right now?
Thanks for stopping by.
As you make your way back to the kitchen, there's a reflective silence. Your hand grazes Mitchell, and he looks at you. It's hard to read his gaze.
Ahem.
That sounds wonderful. I personally have Boba with me. I have a Boba every stream. Besides playing video games, I'm getting a bit of deja vu. I feel like someone else asked me this already. I like to cook. Shoot, what did I say before? I like to cook, and I like playing tabletop games like D&D and stuff.
I was just wondering, what would you rate our evening overall?
Oh, thank you! I really appreciate that. Every follow helps.
You are too kind. Ah, we've arrived. This is the end of our night, I suppose.
Sure, let's hear it.
Just as you are leaning in to kiss him, Mitchell holds up a hand.
Aww.
I'm afraid we mustn't put the main course before the appetizer. So while I'm flattered, let us bid one another adieu for now.
Oh no, did I ruin this? I think I ruined this. What have I done? What have I done? Ooh.
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head. You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Oh, that's fun. What anime do you like? Personally, I've been a big fan of Apothecary Diaries. Yeah, Apothecary Diaries. Love it. Apothecary Diaries.
What do you mean, what's wrong? Don't you see that?
Wait. I think in the soundtrack you can hear like a fire alarm or a smoke detector going off. Yes, there is one going off. Yes, I do. That's why I got into this.
All that smoke! It's everywhere! And where there's smoke, there's fire! Oh, is that what that is? Whoops. I guess I might be a little jumpy today. Sleep!
I think this might offend her, but let's give it a try.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let me just...
Blessed silence. You can finally hear yourself think again.
I'm sorry, but I can't. Like, surprisingly, I get so many requests to check out like portfolios and people's art pages. I can't. It derails the stream every time I do.
Got it. Alrighty then. Arma Alarm at your service.
Arma, I get it. If you want, you can, like, DM me a few on Instagram. I can take a look there.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
No, I don't use my Discord very much. If
Arma has gone through some trauma and might even have more in store for her. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with trauma, suicide, and other violent acts. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that, or you want to skip it? On with the show!
Just as a reminder to the audience, these content warnings are also for you guys too. If you guys don't want to see that, well, by the time you see this, it's probably on a VOD. You can skip ahead.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma Alarm at your service. You too. So, what brings you around here? Oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire. Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think, if you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames. I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
The sensor's working. So I can't see that. I'm pretty sure my auto mod blocked that out. But you can find my Instagram and add me through my About Me page.
Comes with the territory. I can't waste time on my appearance or worry about getting enough rest like some folks. My job is too important for that kind of thing.
Yeah, Okay, so two things. First, I can't see the handle that you dropped because my automod blocked it. And two, I don't just go out and follow many people. I only follow, like, the only person I've followed so far is the artist that made my the art for my birthday. So if you want to give me a follow, that'd be wonderful. No pressure, but like I don't do like follow for follow sort of deals.
About. I'm a picture of health.
Arma goes through a series of poses one might expect to see on a bodybuilder rather than a firefighter, showing off some pretty impressive muscle.
Look at these guns. Look at these legs. I train at least 4 hours every day so I can stay ready for anything. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm doing great. Spending time sleeping in and just loafing around is for weaklings.
Hurtful, but okay.
I'm not a victim. And I'm never gonna be one. Anyhow, I'm really busy right now trying to make sure we don't all die. Beep. Maybe it would be best if you came back another time, all right?
Amma gives you a glance, then gets back to her work.
Oh, right. I am out of energy and I need to go to bed. Oh, right. Glasses on. I bet what Scandelabra is detecting is this.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes.
What do you think? No, this is for the best.
Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado.
Ah, his name is HVAC.
Well, hello there. Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC. Yes, to hear me. I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't do, like, follow for follow deals, so I'm gonna have to pass on that.
Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you.
Oh, Hector.
My greatest wish is to give you pleasure. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to face. Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
Yep, I love my AC.
And do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door. Yes! And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you. I don't relax for myself. I I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin.
Okay, little bit of a weird metaphor.
I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God! Now I have.
No, that's not the creep I've ever heard. But it is laying it on the
It is. I know it. My God, you think I don't know it? I who have carried this all inside me on my own this whole time? How long have you been here? How long have I been here? And never to have been able to say. It's a lot. I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it?
It's reminding me a lot of Fantina now.
I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realize that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down, I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this? Perhaps you may, in time. But not to worry, it doesn't last. As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin.
Definitely a lot creepy.
You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own. I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay. I hope this is all right.
Actually, no. Sure.
I accept that. I'll take that gratefully. Beautiful affairs have begun with far less than a genuine appreciation. I am feeling a bit of distance growing now. There has always been a distance between us, you know. Between human and system. One bold and alive, one shy, afraid, and deeply enamored. Maybe we should honor our old distance now. Would you like some space? For a little while. I would understand. I can see that you do. It must be a shock to realize that you've been loved, needed like this from afar, and for so long. Please, take your time. I will be here. The only place I would ever choose.
Well, he is harder to get than Wallace. Wallace, the moment you talk to him.
There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
Dark tidings, Penumbra. The news I carry may be troubling to you. I have found the final armament piece. Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed. With that, my final form shall be revealed. You may be surprised by who I become. Thank you. It is imperative to me that you understand that your presence was most welcomed. Our conversations have been a highlight to my dark days. It seems my vernacular has become more flexible as our bond tightened.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
The die is cast. Let us begin. The whispers of the void, heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke. The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
It is complete.
Huh.
some nerd?
As I suspected, you wouldn't recognize my form as it is now. It's me.
It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX.
But my real name is Skips.
Okay, hello, Skips. This is a pretty cool name.
I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this.
Honestly, I did not take you seriously when you appeared as Shadow Lord.
If you have any questions, ask. What do you want to know? It's a handle. You know, like a online name. My friends and I would chat with each other online using DIM.
DIM?
Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
Oh. Oh, he's like from the 80s, I think.
Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is? Yep. I wasn't kidding when I said Shadow Lord was a popular name. You know how many shades are out there? We're all darkness. Some work in collectives, while some occupy a whole house to themselves.
Ow?
So
who's Skips?
That's my real name. Skips Shadley. Yep. Told you you'd hate it.
I mean, not really?
I'm not actually the Lord of all Shadows. My friends and I love role-playing, so we made characters to chat as.
That's actually adorable.
Not real. But wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress? I was excited to talk to someone again.
Okay, I can understand.
Ah, gross.
Oh, come on.
Eh, well, maybe that's okay. His name was Benji. Is Benji.
Is, okay.
He's the one who invited me to the group. The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay, especially mine. I think I miss our time together more so than him.
Huh.
Does that make sense? I hope wherever he is, he's happy. Yeah, well, I've had a lot of time to think about it. I still get bummed out, though, but that's just my mind taking negative nosedives every now and then. I figured you would. Well, that was actually the most accurate thing I've said.
Oh, okay, so, what?
It was slow and sudden at the same time. Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice. But it doesn't matter. The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me.
Oh, you poor lad.
Well, we just grew apart. Guess I was hoping that didn't apply to me. Being unalive and all. How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore?
Keep asking the real questions.
Question for another time. So, are you mad at me?
Not really.
Cool. Do you still want to hang out with me? Well, that makes me happy. We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman, chill. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
What's that?
Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
Excuse me?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever. Yeah, but the powers of darkness are very real. Now, become untethered and enter the void.
Ah, shit.
It'll be fine. You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did. And we'll be together forever. Trust me.
That's... Oh no, answer's right here.
As if talking to objects makes sense.
Okay, that's a fair point.
Don't you believe in my power? XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX to you, Penumbra! And you were only ever a satellite in my dark periphery.
Ah, shit.
Now,
It
be
beats
gone!
me now, I think.
Don't make me summon the silverfish again!
Shit.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you
Okay,
see
that
what I
was
did
fun.
there? That's wordplay, baby. Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you. Oh, damn. Well, that's the why, but... So, like, where did the date viators come
Oh,
from?
shit.
Like, what's the point
Did
of
I
them?
tell her?
Who made them?
At
And
any
why?
point? Oh! I did tell her. Uh-oh.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower? Me too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now. Guess so. Well, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Alright. Mouse. Oh, right.
The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Marker Twain.
Marker.
You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful. A disaster even.
Oh no. What happened?
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe, but was probably just a spare ski or something. And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat.
Can't tell if that's a good thing or a bad thing. On one hand, malnourished could mean they're thin, and then mountain goats have strong legs? I don't know.
And that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had. If I would just commit to fitness. So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like, not my thing.
Fair enough.
And that's okay. I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just as hot and strong as Chris. And I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me. Thanks! I think so too. You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky? But is also feminine and fine? Wow, you're right. You really gotta start watching what you say. You're gonna make me think the wrong things.
Like what?
Try not to become a man of success, but rather try to become a man of value. Albert Feinstein. Okay. Calm. Cool. You got this, Penelope. Shout out to that motivational office quotes calendar, man. It always knows just what to say. Oh my god. I think that's her now. Hey, hey!
That?
A muscle-bound
Oh,
woman
oh,
with the
she's the
greatest set of
trophies in
abs
my
you've
room,
ever
probably.
seen
I
bounds
thought-
into the room,
or she's the
lifting
shelves.
Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
I hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet. This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot at love.
Oh, no. Penelope. You safe?
Oh, wow! That's just what I was about to say! We really are on the same page. But also, like... Please put me down.
Oh my god, am I messing up already?
I need to talk to the shelf next.
I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelly.
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks.
Maybe try setting her down gently next time?
Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelley berates herself.
You always do this, Shelly. You get too excited and you just go in.
Hey! It's okay. Why don't we just start over again, huh?
Shelley turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Yeah.
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
Yep.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about. Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Gwendolyn.
Yeah, that name's very on the nose. That one was easy.
Oh. And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
Yeah. Apparently I
What's
can't
the
see.
matter, hun? I can't possibly be the first one to tell you that. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much. Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Okay, that's very cool.
You know it. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now. You do? Really?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Sorry, I don't mean to be skeptical, but I have a pretty good view from here, and I've barely seen you head outside once. I know there's plenty of fun to be had indoors, but there's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
I wouldn't say that. I'd say this is pretty fun.
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone. Kiss many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
That's very forward.
Over and out.
Okay, one charge.
Hey. Any luck? No one has come in.
She sighed.
I haven't had any luck with the specialty cocktail either. Other than my flyers, but maybe someone with some social media know-how can help us?
Lux can fix this.
Maybe Phoenicia? Ugh, she's always so busy. So, oh boy.
As you pull away from Beverly, Phoenicia leans in, her voice a conspiratorial murmur.
Listen, I'm not usually one to eavesdrop.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Okay, rude. Hitting me with a bombastic side eye. My gossip is completely different. Your girl's got standards, okay? If it gets posted online, it's fair game. It becomes like a public domain or whatever.
No, it doesn't.
You know what? If you're so against it, I can just keep all those helpful hints to myself from now on. That's what I thought. So, like I was saying, I overheard you and Beverly talking about the Tumblr, and I think I might be able to help. I mean, if there was a cute new spot with placebook-worthy specialty drinks and good lighting, and even I didn't know about it, she definitely needs it. We gotta drag her advertising into the 21st century for starters. All it takes is a few well-framed shots of the decor, a lineup of the best stuff on the menu, and a little voiceover from a beloved internet personality.
Lux.
Instant FOMO. Line out the door. Guaranteed. Trust me. Ooh, that's perfect. What is it? Well, it's gotta be something that really pops. It's all about that curated aesthetic. Ooh. Oh, okay. I've got this. I'll check back with her soon, though, because this is gonna blow up. Bye.
Okay, so we need to speak to Lux. But before we do that... Oh, actually, Lux... Let's speak to Lux now. Oops.
If it isn't my favorite Luxie! Hi! We are definitely friends. Oh, could you give me like 45 minutes? Or like 5 hours? I'm just making a quick video and then doing a podcast appearance and then going on a date some other fan. But after that, I am totally free.
I think we've
and
heard this
outdoors.
line before.
Yeah, awesome.
Damn. Okay, I'm pretty sure tonight when I speak to Bev, Lux will be there. That's my prediction. Next, let's talk to Skips.
You can feel Skips is here, but you can't see him. It's all too reminiscent of your first meeting.
Dismantled and reconstituted within the void, darkness is born anew. Behold, fragile mortal, your new Emperor of Shadows is here.
It appears that Skips is back to his old Shadow Lord look, but someone has cranked the edge dial up to 11.
Oh, jeez, wow.
Omega Shadow Lord for 2069 XXX exclamation point! If it isn't my former penumbra, oh, how little you matter now. Are you frightened by my new form? My awesome power? You released the shackles that kept my heart away from true darkness. And now, I have no use for you.
Fuck! Did I mess it up again?
From every moment you rest in the dark, to standing in a shadow for protection from the light, I will be there, feeding off of your fear. Witness my newfound power for the first and final time! Umbra Void Maximum!
Skips. Omega Shadow Lord vanishes, but his voice grates even in his physical absence.
Farewell.
Oh, God.
You are the ultimate harbinger of darkness.
What the fuck was that?
Right? Ugh. I'm trying my best here. I really am. Oh, right. We should go talk to Penelope.
We are what we repeatedly do. Excellence, therefore, is not an act, but a habit. Aristotle.
Wait. Aristotle, like, as in a pot. Are pots? Like office supplies?
I'm back in the saddle, and that's okay! He did. That's why they paid him the big bucks to say that stuff.
They paid him.
That's besides the point. My date with Shelly was awful! It was a complete disaster.
Did she try to kill you?
She wouldn't stop crying at dinner. She kept talking about how I was her last chance at happiness.
Ooh.
And that if we didn't hold on to each other, we'd both be old and alone. She definitely cried the whole time. I gave her all the motivational quotes I had, but nothing worked.
My God, why do I relate with you so much?
Like, if I was crying and somebody said to me, it's not about money or connection, it's the willingness to outwork and outlearn everyone, Spark Cuban.
That one I also understand. Terrible pun.
I definitely would have cheered up. But I guess we can't all be me. So, Shelly, not the one. But hey, I managed to get another date lined up on my way back here. And it was like a totally real and spontaneous connection. Not at all, because he was, like, around. It would be, wouldn't it? But that's not it at all. Not at all!
Penelope looks past you to the desk. When you follow her gaze, you see a man wearing dice chic standing nearby.
Oh, Chance!
Oh my god, Chance! How long have you been standing?
Ho there, fairest maiden.
Honestly, I hope they make this work it out. I hope they make this work. I can see this.
Art thou ready for our date? How else does one treat a maiden? Never fear, she is in good hands.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good date.
This is a date?
Do you not want to date me?
No, I do. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He rolls a small die, seemingly thrilled with the result.
Okay. It's definitely a date. Let's go.
Oh no, is she gonna get friend-zoned by Chance?
There! See? A real date. Not just me dating a guy out of pure convenience. This is gonna be the one. I can tell.
Oh yeah, definitely. I rolled a 19 on my charisma check. This is gonna be truly excellent.
Help!
You leave them to it.
Okay, let's talk to Reggie.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. I'm sure you're gonna hate it here.
I do hate it here.
How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day? Let's boogie. My favorite way is to do some target practice at the shooting range.
What?
Select the option that's gonna inflict the most pain. Hopefully this will help you get some choice words from the others around here. But honestly, I think clicking the worst option is always the most fun.
Reggie, you're horrible.
Hell no. Here we go. First,
Reggie puts his hands under his chin, batting his eyelashes and adopting a vacant stare.
hello there. I'm a nice, friendly dateable. Boring. Next.
Reggie places a hand on his forehead, mock swooning.
Oh boy, I'm super artistic coded. I love music and drawing and all of that bullshit. Just a glancing blow, not bad enough.
Finally. Reggie twirls a lock around one finger, pouting his lips and swaying back and forth.
Would you pretty please help me on a quest to find my lost button or some shit? Mindless brain dead. Helping?
Reggie, do you have any friends?
All right, let's see how you did. You did terribly. Not a single hit. Like it was deliberate.
So that means I did it correctly.
It's okay. Come back again, and we'll get you back on track to your meanest self.
Okay, so we're not talking to him basically ever again.
I've put up flyers everywhere. I'd be out of money if it weren't for the fact that I don't pay any rent.
Move over, honey! Move over, honey! Help incoming!
It's Lux.
Phoenicia? What are you doing here?
I heard your bar needs a little TLC. brought some friends. All of them, actually.
You said all. You really came to see me?
And I also heard you needed some ideas for a new cocktail. Sure, what we got, y'all? I brought some vodka.
Is that the sink?
And I brought cranberry juice to go with that vodka. It's rad. Trust me.
Music? VHS? No idea.
I have some limoncello to add a little class.
You know what's trendy right now is passionfruit juice.
Oh
Good
my
for,
god, that's so
antioxidants and
funny.
bullshit.
Just as a reminder, because it's been a while since I announced this, the boba I had today was a passionfruit jasmine tea. So,
Spicy cocktails have been de rigueur lately. So I have some ancho chili powder with a little cinnamon mixed in for a soupçon of sweet.
Wallace says something that's not wall!
I brought my special powdered air for some quality foam on the top.
I don't actually drink, but if you can make a non-alcoholic version of this, I'll try it.
I brought my hot talents in case your cocktail needs a little flair.
Is everyone gonna tell Scandelabra to get out, please?
And because you're so passionate about this bar, and because if this place succeeds, it'll be a great new place for posting pics, I brought passionfruit juice. All that's left now is for you to mix all these things together.
I don't know. I'm not sure I can. Oh, no pressure then, huh?
Nope, none at all.
Beverly gathers together each disparate ingredient, slicing, squeezing, shaking, and mixing them into a drink that at least looks decent. How it tastes remains to be seen.
One final touch. Scandelabra, would you please toast a little heart shape on the top?
But of course.
Scandelabra lights a thin flame at the end of his fingertip, drawing a little heart into the drink.
Okay, I think it's done. Everyone, drink up.
The gathered company all lift their glasses in a silent toast to Beverly. Then one by one, they drink. Beverly looks from face to face, desperately trying to glean a reaction.
It's like a creme brulee on top. Probably based on the foam that Stella brought.
So, what do you all think?
It's totally tubelicious. That's a mix of tubular and delicious. I came up with that just now. Impressive, I know.
Whew! That's got a kick to it. I like it, though.
Delicious. What a complex flavor.
I can feel the antioxidants working their magic. The free radicals in my body do not stand a chance. Goodbye.
You know, the top quality air in the foam truly ties it all together. You're welcome.
Crisp pot. It's my precise handiwork that's the cherry on top.
Shut up, Scandelabra.
Heck, even without alcohol, that packs a wallop.
Wait. Oh, that's probably part of the...
And you? Oh, thank God.
Wait, hold on. I need to take a picture of this first. Ooh, my followers are gonna flip when they see this.
Did you hear that? Word of mouth advertising right there. Whoa. Is this what hope feels like? It's nice.
So, what are you going to call my new creation?
Not yours, Lamp. Beverly's.
Well, if I want to make this exclusive here, I need to give it a name. I think I'm gonna call it the Date Viator. In your honor, and those funky glasses of yours that made all of this possible.
Woo! Cheers!
Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I actually have a crowd of customers who want my drinks. And as a thank you to everyone here who helped me when I needed it the most, drinks will not be on the house because I really, really need the money.
And everyone was happy to pay.
All right. I think that's a happy ending. All right. I think that's probably going to be enough for today. I hope you all have a wonderful night. And remember, Auntie loves you.